Alright, time to play some Mabinogi today. So today we're going to do a little bit of dailies and also some commerce too. And one thing I did want to do today is train up my alchemy skills a little bit, mostly that Hydra skill. So I think I'll do that first, actually. Let's go train against foxes just outside of Philia. Do I need a guard cylinder for that? I forget. Okay, yeah, I do need a guard cylinder for that. That's what I kind of thought. Do I have one? Because blinded only gives you like a... as far as I know, I do not have a guard cylinder. So let's do this then. I don't really want to withdraw any gold from the bank, even if I do have anything. So I think I'll go to Turnanug and get a little bit of gold. And then I'll buy a guard cylinder. And then we'll train, maybe here even, against zombies. I wonder if they'd be affected by Hydra. Probably, since it's a poisoning move. A water cannon do any damage against these guys or not? No, not really. Oh, we have some big zombies out here. Someone, one of these guys, pick up gold. Let's use some Dance to Death here. Any other ancients hiding out in this area? I think we got them all. How much gold is that? Already 100,000. Okay, then we should have enough by now. Let's see here. Wait, not that one. This one. You don't sell any cylinders in this one? Guess not. Alchemy shop? Here we go. I think I'm okay on crystals right now. Alright, so now I can start training up that Hydra skill. I think we can defeat these guys by poisoning them, maybe. Because Hydra is like a poisoning skill. Yeah, that works on them. Okay, we'll do it here then, because then I can make some gold. 1 stamina for learning that. I've been meaning to take the time to like train up that skill, I just keep putting it off, so today I'm not gonna put it off, I'm just gonna get it done. Two stamina that time. Okay, use this here. Two more stamina. It's nice that it tells you what what skills that kind of potion doesn't affect. Rank C, 2 more stamina. Oh, rank B, 2 more stamina. Nice. It is actually kind of good that it's increasing my stamina too, because those archery attacks really drain my stamina quickly. So I could use a little bit more. And rank A, 2 more. Wait, time shift should technically work for this skill too, right? Oh, now it's giving out 3 stamina, that's great. Let's use it here next. Rank 7, 3 more. Okay, we're gonna use it right here next. I want to get all 3 of them if possible. There we go. Rank 6. Well, at least here I'll get 4 enemies at once. Okay, rank 5. Now let's start hurting up some of these zombies, I think, for the next one. Okay, let's put it right here. And rank 4. Okay, that's gonna be at least 5 of them at once. And rank 3. Two more levels. Oh, so I don't even get XP for that anymore. I need to have 4 of them together at once minimum now. Okay. Makes sense they'd make the last 2 ranks kind of a pain in the butt to level up. Let's go ahead and hover around over here and then draw on these 2. Come on, get moving. Hey! Right there. That has to get at least 5 or 6 of them. Four stamina. 1 more rank to go. Then we'll be done with that skill. Okay, let's bring all these guys in here. Okay, that should get 4 or 5 of them. Very nice. And we're basically done now. Just wanted to get this skill done for the buffs it offers for leveling it. And rank 1, 4 more stamina. Nice. So we got a lot of extra stamina just from leveling the skill, which is pretty great because I need that for my archery attacks. Hopefully that'll help whenever I'm like doing veteran dungeons with archery. Oops. Let's see. Take that off, and then take that off. Actually, I guess I can leave this summoned. So next, let's actually do some dailies. So we're going to go to Dunbarton, and we're going to find out what the daily veteran dungeon is and what the daily dungeon is today. What's the gathering today? Gather bloody herbs 50 times. Yeah, that's no problem. I can gather bloody herbs from my homestead. So that one's super easy. Okay, what do you have today? Okay, Fiod Veteran Dungeon. Also, I have to get all those those smoldering threads used today. I'm gonna try and, in the next month or so, I'm gonna try and get, like, my Elemental Knight maxed out with smoldering thread. So I can actually put those Frost Flame threads to use before they expire. So, daily dungeon. What do you have for me? Albi dungeon. Okay. It's not too bad. Let's go ahead and do Albi dungeon first, actually. So we'll just use magic attacks there. And we'll get an advanced pass for that from the dungeon guy. Advanced pass. So yeah, now the advanced one is super cheap. It's 5k gold. We'll make way more than that in the dungeon itself. And Knuckles. Move that a little bit higher there. That'll do. Looks like this pass leveled up a little bit. So we have a Rusty Hammer of Proficiency here. Oh good, and we're getting pretty close to the boss room too. Is there a chest in this room or anything? Weird. Just an empty room. There's the dungeon merchant, and this room should have the boss key in it. There it is. And meteor. Done. And I'm gonna need my elemental knight gear next. And we'll head over to Fiad Dungeon, which is like right down here. So elemental knight skills are on 2. Let's use Instill Flame. And this one has the key. Use that here. Let's try this orb first. Hey, lucky guess. Let's try this orb first. Not that one. What about this one up here? Yeah, that'll do it. Use Crisis Escape for a second. And then Meteor. Let's try this orb. Nope. This one? Nope. Use that. Okay, hide. All of them? No, there's one more left. Okay, Crisis escape for that. Meteor. Let's use some pet summons. Okay, that one's down. And that one. All of them? I think so. Dance to death here. Let's find out which one of these are fake and which one is real. There we go. Okay, I think that's all the enemies in this area. And to the next floor. So floor 2. And 2 meteors, just like that. Did we get everyone in the room here? Looks like it. He's Dance to Death here for a second. And Pet Summons. I'll try this one next. There we go. Let's try this one. This one. That one opens the door. Found it quickly that time. Oh, is that it? Okay, time for a little Nascent Divinity. Nova Obliteration. And change back, reactivate Instill Flame. Oh, there's one still alive. Grab that. There must be some other, like, room back here then. No? I'm missing a key. Unless that was a room with orbs in it and I just didn't see them. No, no orbs here. Oh, here we go, this room. Okay, we're gonna use Meteor here. And again, Meteor. Perfect. Okay, let's stand here, and while we stay hidden, we'll do some pet summons. Alright. Then we go this way. And then through here. How close are we to that boss room? Let's use Demigod and find out. Oh, getting pretty close. It's not too much further off. Okay, let's use that. And then Dance of Death as well. pet summons while this is going on. Okay, meteor. And there's the boss key, finally. So through here, and this room next. And through here. Now for the boss itself. So we're gonna take off Elemental Knight, and we're going to switch to Archery instead. Actually, that bow could run out of durability during the fight, so let's go ahead and repair it. These are gonna expire before I can use them all anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And then let's equip the knuckles as the secondary weapon. That way I can use Meteor if I get the chance. And then we go for the boss. Okay, so we have a few flying swords and a golem. Let's go after that one first. And now these ones over here. And now this one. Oh, good timing for that, actually. Alright, Meteor. Get out of here. Let's push the golem against the wall here, where we know he's not gonna move much. Hey, watch it with that. Founding Beast, welcome to the stream. I'm just finishing up my daily veteran dungeon. Yeah, it's been a little while, but it's been going pretty good. I've started running my veteran dungeons a lot more in Mabinogi, so... which game was that? The one like Mabinogi, but you could turn into a bird. I don't even remember what game that is. Let's heal up real quick. Okay, get some more stamina back. Egyptian character. The only two like Egypt themed games I know about is that one like Assassin's Creed one, and then there's like a remake of like an older Egyptian themed game that I haven't even played yet. That, and I'm gonna need a potion. Get some more stamina back. Use this, and then Spirit Weapon attack next. So far Mabinogi is doing pretty good. It's still getting a lot of like positive updates and stuff like that. And we have 2 new talents to look forward to coming out in December. So they'll be adding like more skills and stuff to the game. Yeah, overall I'm pretty happy with the amount of updates Mabinogi is getting. I think the team is doing a pretty good job managing it. Yeah, especially like in the past 3 years or so, the game has gotten significantly better. Because I think like about 3 years ago, Korea got like a new director for Mabinogi, and like he's been the one making like all the really smart decisions that have like been saving the game. I actually don't use Discord that much, so I don't really have like a Discord server set up or anything like that. Okay, we're running out of stamina, so we gotta heal up. Use one of those. I think one will be enough with how weak the boss is. Actually, I could probably finish him off with just Meteor now. Let's see here. Let's use this. And we're finally done. I do play a few other games depending on like what's currently out. Like I mostly work on my single player games on Mondays and Thursdays. And like right now, I think on Thursdays I'm playing like that SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom rehydrated one again, because like there's a new SpongeBob game coming out in October. I need to play something on Monday though. Ancient Magic Powder, Spirit Gems, Smoldering Thread, Reforge. And recovery potions, okay. Oh, gold. That doll bag probably expired. Yeah, there's like a new SpongeBob game coming out in like early October, so I want to play that. So I've been like replaying Battle for Bikini Bottom to get ready for it. I think that game is going to be like mostly about Patrick, though. Okay, we got 2 smoldering thread from that, so that's not too bad. We'll stick those right up there. And there's also like a new Rugrats game that came out on Steam like today, so I'm gonna probably play that one on Monday, actually. That one looks pretty good. And let's heal up with some clouds here. Is Corgis ready? Yeah. There we go. Full health. What are the shadow missions today? Gathering is Bloody Herbs. Tara mission is Enemy Behind. That one doesn't take too long. Battle for Tailton 2. That's like my favorite shadow mission, so don't mind doing that one. Let's go ahead and use this Shadow Crystal. And we'll do Enemy Behind first, I think. So off to Tara. Alright, so Enemy Behind. Yeah, I think I want to use a Shuriken for this one because Shadowbind is pretty helpful for this type of mission. Summon the Stallbag. Use some Shadow Cloak. And this is why Shadowbind is nice, because I need to make sure the enemies land in the circle when they die, and Shadowbind prevents them from flying all over the place. Four down, 2 more to go. I usually try to run, like, most shadow missions on, like, hard mode or elite. Just because, like, they drop more gold that way. I would actually run like elite more, but like it's like harder to get like elite passes, and you don't need passes to do them on like hard mode. Yeah, I try and cover Mabinogi news whenever I can. I do need to put a video up about the Irusan's attendance event that's starting this Thursday, though. I'll probably have that up, like, maybe a little bit before midnight or a little bit after. So, shortly after I'm done streaming. Isn't in the circle, that's too bad. Okay, I'll have to wait for this to wear off, then I'll just attack him from the side here. There we go. Honestly, I don't really aim for that much in Mabinogi these days. Like, I just play very casually. Like, I just run typical dailies, events, and, like, do a lot of commerce and stuff like that. Most of my stream content for the game is, actually pretty chill. And then I just make videos about the important stuff. Not sure if that one's far enough in the circle, we'll find out there. Yeah, I think that counts, sort of. Oh yeah, that debate thing's going on tonight. That should be pretty interesting. And there's 6, so now we have to find the boss. I think I can give him, yeah, we can give him with the spirit weapon attack. That should be enough to finish him, probably. Oh, not quite, but that's alright. One shuriken charge and he's down. Alright, that shadow mission's done. And let's go ahead and go to Tailton next. So Druid's House Moongate. And then we'll do Battle for Tailton 2. So I'm going to use my magic for that because I usually use my magic skills for that one. And magic skills are on 4. When can I do a rebirth anyway? In about 1 day from now. So probably during tomorrow's stream sometime, like around this time. So Battle for Tailton 2 on hard mode. I wish I had an elite pass for that, but I don't think I do. Well, actually, I could use this to get an elite pass, technically. Yeah, why not? Let's go ahead and take that. I gotta make sure nothing's in that inventory soon, because that master plan thing is vanishing this Thursday. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, I still gotta do 5 pet expeditions. I completely forgot about that crap. Actually, I think I got some pets on a pet expedition now. I'll check in with that when I'm done with this mission. Yeah, I watch anime from time to time. I haven't really, watched a lot of new anime recently. Most of the time I just, watch, One Piece every week or something like that. So I should try and make more time for anime these days. Yeah, it's one of the best. The only thing that really sucks about it is being all caught up. I'm currently about 5 episodes behind, I think, and that's kind of on purpose, just because it takes, so long to, get through any of the content when you're caught up. I haven't read much of the manga at all, though. I've read maybe a few chapters here or there, so I know, a little bit about it, but, the manga is one thing I've read hardly anything of, so I'm gonna probably, I'm probably gonna read, the entire, manga series of One Piece, at some point in the next couple of months. I also need to watch the movies, too. Those are, the only 2 big things that are left for me. Oh yeah, I think they also did that spin-off series on Netflix about, Ryuma, that swordsman from, Wano 2. I should check out that if there are a few things out about that. Yeah, I'll have to, check the wiki about, all of the, movies and stuff. I think there are, about 15, actual, One Piece movies, or something like that. Oh, whoops, are they all dead there? That guy's still alive. Yeah, there's some... I think the first movie was in 2000. It takes place after Syrup Village, but before they actually like meet Sanji or something like that, and then like there's a movie that takes place during Luffy's training arc during the 2 years where he helps out Boa with something, so there's a couple of interesting ones I want to watch. I think, like, once I maybe watched, like, the first 2 episodes of Demon Slayer, and, I didn't get too much deeper into it, probably because I was, like, busy or something. So I might check out that one a little bit more. But no, not too many new anime out there. I know that Log Horizon anime has, like, a 3rd season now. So that's something I want to get around to watching too, so I'm like in the process of like rewatching that. But yeah, I keep a pretty open mind to like most anime in general. Like, I don't think I've ever watched an anime that I've like ever actually like absolutely hated. It's just there are far too many of them out there to like choose from. Oops, hit a nice mine there. I'm also kind of looking forward to that like new Dragon Ball series too, that the creator was a part of like before he passed away. Like that one's gonna be coming out soon. That's probably gonna be like the last new Dragon Ball series. Yeah, I mean, like, Dragon Ball in general inspired, like, so many other shows, too. Like, not just other anime. There have been a few, like, shows in the US, too, that, like, have even taken some elements from, like, Dragon Ball and stuff. Oh, I have seen that Your Lie in April one. That one was really good. I think it was, what, 2 seasons? But yeah, that one was a really good storytelling anime. How many years ago was that? Like, geez, I probably watched that maybe about 10 years ago. Okay, so that shadow mission is done. Yeah, it's a pretty emotional anime. Let's go to my homestead and get those bloody herbs. I need to finish up a pet expedition that I forgot that I started and then start another one. Yeah, I knew I had one ongoing expedition. I do need to finish Attack on Titan. I did watch, like, I know I watched all of Season 1. I don't know if I watched all of Season 2, and I think there's, like, a final season now as well. So eventually I'm gonna just go back and rewatch all of that. Let's do this one next. And we'll send those ones out. 36 minutes. And we need bloody herbs, so let's use Harvest Song. And where's that Flora Fairy at? Oh right, and the fox I think gathers herbs, right? Yeah, we'll use you too. Okay, we're gonna get 8 herbs a patch, that's not bad. Alright, there's 40. Well, 48 after this one. Only need 2 more herbs after this, but I'll gather all 8 from the next patch just so it's even. Perfect. Nellie's secret shop ticket piece. Get 10 of them to open up a secret shop. That's such a waste of an item. Like, why would I even use that ever? Like, if I wanted to access anyone's secret shop, I would just do a little bit of rafting for like a half hour and get a bunch of like ability potions. And we do have 100 of these, so let's use those up and put these down here. Daily gathering is officially finished. And then we get that EXP fruit. How long until this expires? 14 days, 16 hours. Let's put that over here for now. Okay, so we have 102 smoldering thread. So I'm gonna go to the Arcana Association room and figure out how much gold I'm gonna need for that. Because we have like over 600k right now. Elemental Knight, Forge Crests. 102. 1,200,000, that's how much it's gonna cost. That's what I figured. How much do I have in the bank currently? Barely anything, we are broke. You know what, let's go ahead and just withdraw that, why not? It's nothing. So we gotta get like 500,000 more gold, which should be pretty easy to do with like dailies and commerce and stuff. Actually, mostly through commerce. So before we start doing like anything commerce related, let's do my dailies in Port Cobb, and then we'll pick up our daily trade quests there as well after. So we'll go to Port Sion first to get 5 large nails. Because large nails drop a lot more here, apparently, than in Port Cobb. How it makes sense for a rock to have large nails in it is beyond me, I don't know. Like, what's up with that? Are these artificial rocks? Okay, there's 2. And I think that's 5. Yep. So that's all we need. Let's go to Port Cobb. And we need to talk to Maddock for the nails for stones daily. And then we give him 5 large nails, and then that daily will instantly be done. Accept. And turn it in. There we go. That's also the only daily quest that actually gives out Homestead Stone. And then Madeline, talk to him next. He wants a striped marlin fish. Those are really cheap on the auction house, or you can fish one up here. Talk to him when you have one in your inventory, and we're all finished. And now for the daily trade quest. Accept. Earn 3,000 seasonal ducats while doing commerce. That won't be a problem at all. And then we want to go to Belvast next. And I have 2 dailies due here. One is getting a sketch for someone, and the other is Kinu's Revenge, which will be hunting down a bandit ogre form, a bandit boss ogre. So let's go up this way. And we need to talk to Slevin to get this daily here. Collect sketches. Accept. Keep in mind that you have to pick one of 3 of these different birds to sketch. So I'm gonna pick the blue-winged one. That means I have to sketch the blue-winged one. For it to count, and then Kinu is like right over in this area. There he is. I think he's the imp. Revenge of Kinu, accept. So collect sketches. Get that sketch first and turn it into Slevin, and then we'll hunt down that bandit boss ogre. And do some commerce. Because commerce is what will really bring in the gold. I'd like to use up all of that smoldering thread today. Okay, blue-winged is the one I picked. So, sketch. And we're done with that one. Now we just need to go turn this in. Oh, we don't even get Venture Seals for this daily. Well, that's a ripoff. I even noticed that until today. Maybe I won't even bother doing this one anymore then. Well, it is kind of nice how I do get like a random enchant scroll from it, but why doesn't this daily give Adventure Seals? Sheesh, what a waste. And for Kinu's Revenge, we'll go to Philia, and we'll take some goods overseas. So we're going to take some goods from Idia to Ulad, because that will cause Master Bandits to show up in Ulad, and then we have a much higher chance of actually encountering a Bandit Boss Ogre. Okay, we want the commerce partner and the camel mount for this, and we'll trade some of that Philia style jerky. Insufficient stock. Oh, that's a bummer. That's all out. Maybe... No, I need to go overseas to encounter that master bandit. Yeah, we'll go overseas. We'll sell this in, maybe E-Main for $9.93. That might be okay. Because, I mean, the whole goal is to encounter the bandit boss ogre, which I can't encounter here. I get adventure seals for this one, don't I? Yeah, good. Okay, let's expand this map. Well, if it's rubber band like this. Move this up here. Five days, 1 day. Okay, so I'm gonna do a lot of commerce tomorrow then, because I don't want those, I don't want those speed potions going to waste. Maybe I could work hard and hit the next commerce level thing today. That way I could get those hoarding candies and not have to worry about bandit encounters to get the most out of those speed potions. That'd be really nice. Uh-oh, we can't board for a full minute and 20 seconds. So it's gonna be one of those long boat rides then. And we have about 6 minutes until the ship departs, and then a 4-minute boat ride after that. So really quick, while we wait for the ship to actually depart and get to Ulad, I will be right back. Okay, and we are back, so let's get these trade goods somewhere. And Assassin, welcome to the stream. Yeah, it has been a few weeks. And where are we taking this stuff? We are taking this to... I think I'm gonna take it to E-Main. I could take it like to Tara, but I just don't care. It's worth almost as much in E-Main. That's good enough for me. And since we'll be encountering bandits, let's actually summon... like this stall bag? I'm actually gonna encounter bandits this time because I need the bandit boss ogre for my daily. Got a human this time. And now we just got the boss human here. Yeah, I've been doing alright lately. But yeah, things have been a little, busy and crazy lately. And let's see if there's some bandits here. Come on, Boss Ogre. There you are. So now we have Kinu's Revenge done, so we don't need to worry about bandit encounters anymore, and we can head straight to E-Main. Yeah, anything that involves, like, family care like that is always, like, pretty chaotic, usually, like... It's usually really busy, stressful stuff to deal with. Oops, encountered some bandits here. I think I'll get these guys a meteor too. Yeah, that's good. At least it like is going well. The commerce runs are going pretty good. I'm not sure how far I'm gonna get in this trade season. I might reach Challenger again, I might not. But, it's a good way to make some gold on the side, so... that's the main reason I'm doing it. Plus, commerce is really relaxing. I really enjoy taking in, like, all the scenery in Erin. Yeah, there have been a lot of mixed feelings about, like, the whole Battle Pass system thing. And, the Wild Western items from the, Battle Pass were originally intended to be in a gachapon. So, like, those were supposed to... like, in Japan it was in a gacha. And, pretty sure it was in Korea, too. So I'm actually a big fan of, like, this Battle Pass system because it's a lot cheaper and you're guaranteed to get the cosmetics. The only thing I'm not a big fan of with this system is a lot of the Wild Western items are not tradable. I think, like, the homestead items are tradable, but, like, the outfit pieces and stuff are not. So I wish they would at least, like, leave that kind of stuff, like, tradable. Other than that, it's a really good idea. I'd much rather have this than a gachapon. And when we sell things here, the daily trade quests will be done. Let's take some butterbeer or triple pasta somewhere. Triple pastas were 38, butterbeer is worth, well, 38 in Bangor. 44? Both of them are worth 44. Let's take some butterbeer to Tailton then. I think the reason that they chose not to make the items tradable is because of, like, alt farming. Like, they probably assume that, like, people will get onto, like, alternate, like, accounts and then, like, farm, like, all the guaranteed Wild Western item rewards, like, multiple times. And then they would, like, abuse it by, like, selling, like, a bunch of them. So I think it's like an attempt to, like, kind of stop that kind of player activity. But overall, like, restricting them from being traded is a overall, like, loss. It's just bad for the game. But I see why they did it. I just don't agree with it. Oh, look at this bandit hiding right in front of the door. Alright. Oh, right, and I can summon up that doll bag again. Because that gets unsummoned every time you start doing a new commerce round. Because, like, realistically, if a player puts in, like, 22 bucks for the special pass, then you can get, like, all the Wild Western items. So it'd be easy for, like, people with alternate accounts to, like, farm that. But the reason I like it is because, like, I prefer a gacha. I prefer a battle pass over a gacha because, like, spending only 22 bucks to get all the items and have, like, a guaranteed chance to get them all is a lot better than wasting anywhere between $300 and $500, like, gambling for it and, like, hardly getting anything good from, like, a gachapon. But, like, the reason why gachapons are so successful, like, in Mabinogi, I think, though, is because, like, just about everything in them is usually tradable. And, like, even pets are tradable, too. Like, I think partners are pretty much one of the only items that you can't directly sell for gold to another player. So, like, our open market and the auction house is, like, what makes, like, the gachapon work in the game, and that's why the Wild Western items from this battle pass should be tradable. Oops, got a little too close to that bandit. So we'll sell this stuff here. And then we'll trade something from Tilden next. Alchemy crystals, huh? These go for a bit in core. Yeah, I think we'll take these overseas. I think we'll go to Port Cobb, go to Quilla, and then go to Core. Port Cobb's like way closer than Port Sion. And like Quilla and Philly and Vales are like all the same distance from Core anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'll use one of those speed potions when I get to Idia. If I use one now, it'll just go to waste on the ship. Alright, let's hope we don't have to wait for that ship too long. Good, we can board immediately, that's a good sign. But we still have like over 5.5 minutes, so it will be a long boat ride. Alright, let's play some mini games while we wait. That doesn't go there. Okay, those two go like that. Hey, that one goes over there. Nice. Okay, that one goes there, that one goes over here, 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 like that. Perfect. Let's do another one. Okay, bring those back down. Let's try this. Perfect. I think we have time to do one more of those puzzles. I see what's going on here. Up, up, over. There. There, there, there. This one was a little too easy. Alright, let's take on one more puzzle challenge. That one went faster than I expected. We've already done that one today. Let's pick another one. Yeah, sure, why not? Those pieces up there. That piece goes there. Okay, never mind, we ran out of time. And now to just wait the 4 minutes until the ship actually reaches Port Quilla. Can't play mini games while ship is moving, but we can check the auction house. Let's see some chair items or something. Start from the back. The Morocco's PC desk is like worth about 50 mil. I still have one of those on one of my other characters, but I would never sell it. Tons of yachts, that's good. $8 mil. What's the cheapest yacht? 5 mil. 5.5. Oh wow, they got yachts for 3 mil here. That's good. $3 mil yachts. They going cheaper than that? No, looks like 3 mil is about the cheapest for a yacht. Which still isn't that bad. I do want to get this chair eventually, but unfortunately I gotta get those smoldering threads used up first. Igloo fishing chairs. Since we're getting Fate Astrologer probably sometime in like December or January, I know that's going to have like a new like type of fishing skill. So I wonder if we'll get a fishing event around that time. And finally at Port Quilla. Yeah, basically the new fishing skill for like Fate Astrologer will let you like fish up materials that you can use for like the new Battle Astrologer and Fate Astrologer talents. I think it'd be really cool if they brought back that star fishing event that takes place like near the Bard camp for that. That would make that fishing event would make the most sense to like bring back, since those two new talents are all about like the astrology and the stars and stuff. I think they even mentioned in the roadmap that there's like a update to like improve like something with glyph writing too, which kind of makes sense because Fate Astrologer is sort of almost like a artistic life talent, so. And the only like talent that involves using any kind of like art like that that's kind of close to it would be like glyph writing. So it makes sense they'd update glyph writing a little bit so it'd still be a little relevant. And I gotta get these speed potions used up before they expire, so let's use one of those. Move a little bit faster. Pretty sure that's an ancient. Yes, it is. And that one's an ancient too, he's way too big not to be. Is still selling for the most in Cobb? I mean, not in Cobb, Core. 886, yeah, so that's where we're gonna go. Hopefully they'll have some of that core rubber there too. Go around that one. Alright, how many bridges are up today? Hopefully both of them. Nope, just one it looks like. So let's go ahead and find this other one. Give it a second, and then we'll cross. And let's go ahead and expand this map too. John, welcome to the stream. Yeah, these master bandits are a pain. There we go. Shockwave them. I'll let those guys loot for a second. While I deal with their boss. Whoa, how'd that one get there? Okay, I gotta stop that guy. He almost has too much loot. There we go. Yeah, I do a lot of commerce when I stream Mabinogi. Mostly because it's a good way to like make gold on the side, and plus I really enjoy like the scenery of like Erin in general. I'm gonna be doing a ton of commerce when the Unreal Engine update comes out. I want to see like every inch of the game after that. And plus, like, Unreal Engine could, like, open up, like, new opportunities for commerce, like, altogether, too. Like, not just, like, graphically, but, like, if we get Unreal Engine, for all we know, they might, like, add underwater commerce or something like that, or, add new continent with, like, new commerce routes. There's a lot of cool stuff they could do with, like, every part of the game when that happens. I think, like, some players have also said it'd be kind of cool if, like, pirate bandits could attack the ships moving between the continents, too. That'd be kind of interesting. Let's take some of that coracle rubber. Where are we gonna take this to? We're gonna take this right to Quilla, so we're going back the way we came, but let's also take some of these artifact restoration tool sets. I also think, like, aerial commerce could be improved a lot with, like, a new engine, too. Like, one idea is, like, what if they put, like, a... What if they put, like, a trading post, like, right here in Celia at, like, the star mark, and then you could, like, fly, like, a airship all the way over the caves and, like, land there, and then, like, drop off trade goods and pick up trade goods from, like, that location. That'd be something that would be cool to add if, like, Flight got an update. The reason I support, like, pirates attacking the ships is because the ship wait times are way too long. Like, if you're moving from Idia to Ulad or from Ulad to Idia, like, it takes, what, anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes? Like, at least give me some bandits to fight along the way. I think it'd be a very good idea to, like, improve all forms of commerce. Yeah, this game has a ton of potential, and really the only thing that's limiting it is pretty much the outdated engine. It's actually pretty impressive what this game can do on an engine that was made in the late 90s. That's sort of why, like, this is the main MMO that I've kind of, like, stuck with. Like, I've played more MMOs than I can count, but like most of them I don't usually stick with, and like there aren't that many MMOs that offer the same kind of features that Mabi has. Like I don't think I've encountered an MMO that quite tries to copy like what Mabinogi does. Yeah, there were a lot of cheap and questionable MMOs like back in those days, like the early 2000s, late 90s kind of thing. Yeah, the Korean population for this game is huge though. Like, if you see those crowds in those videos at the fantasy party, it's amazing that there are that many Mabinogi players in Korea. I wish we had events like that over here. Oh yeah, I remember those old titles. There were a lot of games too, and like it wasn't just like downloadable ones too. Like there were even some like browser MMOs that were pretty cheap and fun back in the day. Oh yeah, Festia Online, I tried that one. And then like Ruins of Magic, there was one. I think that one might still be around, actually. But most new MMOs don't really do that well. Like, I think like most MMOs that were made like after 2000, like 10 or 12, like haven't done particularly well. It's actually interesting, but Mabinogi in Korea is about 5 months older than WoW, actually. Which I thought was pretty interesting when I read it. Like, their closed beta in Korea or whatever was like 5 months before WoW released. The sad thing about like WoW is, like, from what I've seen, it just seems like it's kind of in the same situation Mabinogi was like maybe 5 years ago, but it's not getting any better. Oh yeah, and Blue Protocol died before it even made it over here. Yeah, that's right. Amazon was gonna publish it. I was actually really looking forward to that game when I first heard about it, but like, it crashed and burned, I guess. Then again, I wasn't a fan of Amazon Games publishing it either, because they wanted like alter a bunch of the outfits and stuff like that, and like you're gonna piss off a lot of players if you mess with their fashion in the game and stuff like that. So I mean, I already had low expectations when I heard all that crap. Honestly, like, it's too bad the game didn't do better in Japan, but they should have reached out to Nexon or something like that. Nexon would have charged a lot, but they wouldn't have messed with any of the outfits or any of the things that like make the game work. Oh, okay, so they're already kind of working on like another one that'll hopefully be more successful. Hopefully that'll be a little bit better. Grab some of that K-Pie Cactus Essence, and let's take that... Well, actually, that's not worth very much. Well, that's alright. I'll take it to Philia. Oh, okay, it's, yeah, unfortunately, like, I haven't really gotten into a lot of mobile MMOs, and that's because, like, a lot of them feel really cheap and poorly made. Like, I did play, like, the mobile version of Tower Fantasy, and I've played Genshin on both desktop and, on, like, my phone or tablet as well. But, I mean, aside from that, there aren't really a lot of games that have a lot of potential for, like, mobile MMOs. Like, the only mobile game that I'm actively playing now is Kart Rider Rush. I play that on my tablet from time to time because I actually do really enjoy racing games, I just don't often have enough time for them. So that's probably like the only mobile game that's worth my time. I think Genshin would be 100 times better if they actually improved their multiplayer capabilities. Like, if they focused on adding a lot of multiplayer content and, like, making it way better, the game would skyrocket. Oh, I did try Albion Online, like, once. I think I played it through Steam. It was alright. Before Kart Rider Rush, I think the big mobile game that I played for like a really long time was that Kingdom Hearts Union X one, which was around for a while. That was a mobile game that I took pretty seriously before I started like making a lot of YouTube content or streaming. Too bad that one kind of died though. I think that was like 6 or 7 years ago. And the sad thing is, it's almost impossible to find out anything about Mabinogi Mobile, like where that's going. I keep checking for like new information about that, and it's hard to find any new information at all about like what they're doing with like the Mabinogi mobile thing, but I really wish that game would come out soon. Because it looks really promising for one thing, and for another thing, just having something in called Mabinogi in the mobile shop would like draw a lot of attention to the name in general, and a lot of players would find like the PC version too. I kind of got that impression when I saw some of the gameplay that they showed during their last fantasy party in June. Because, like, the interface that they had up, it kind of looked like it was a mobile interface, which I wasn't really a super big fan of. I would have no objection if they made the game have like mobile support. But, like, I really hope they make the UI kind of similar to what we have now. At least for desktop players, PCs, like... excuse me, for PC players. But yeah, like, if they can with Unreal, like, yeah, make it playable on our phones and tablets, and give it Mac and Linux support as well. Like, anything that draws in new users is a benefit. Gotta find a bridge. Are there any bridges over this way? No, I don't think so. We'll have to go check the front areas. I actually think kind of making the Unreal UI, they should kind of make it like FF14's UI, because in like that game you can actually like change the size of the windows and of the UI, and you can also like change where things go too. That way, like, if players want to play with their skill bar in the center of the screen, they could, but like for Mabinogi, I like my skills in the top left here because that's how it's always been. So, like, it'd be great if everyone could just, like, move everything around and pick how big they wanted it so everyone could be, like, comfortable playing it. I'm not really sure how they could change inventory, like, it'd be nice if they could find some way to improve it. But, like, what would even be the first step to, like, making that better? Because, like, I could see why they would, like, think really carefully on that, because, like, They probably don't want to, like, drastically change the inventory because everyone loves their inventory bags and the way things are set up, even though they'd like it to be better. So it'd have to be a really good inventory update if they were really gonna mess with it. But yeah, I'd be all for having it improved. Oh crap, it doesn't go for anything at Philia now. What am I gonna do about that? I think I'm gonna take it to Core Veils, I guess. One window, but like, how would we fit like all our stuff into like one window though? Like, I mean, inventories have gotten pretty big. I would be okay with it if they like release like bigger bags in general. Like a lot of people have said like they would much rather have like a big bag, a single big bag that takes up a certain amount of space rather than having a bunch of different bags scattered that take up a bunch of space. I'm on channel 4. I usually stay on channel 4 the most. Oh, hello, Bandit. Goodbye, Bandit. Let's use some Dance to Death here. You guys can't loot the Commerce Mount now, can ya? Let's use this, and then let's give him a meteor. Hey! There we go. Oh, like multiple tabs? So sort of like what we have here, like with these 3 tabs, but like just add like a lot more of them to like keep it all in one window? Yeah, that'd be an interesting idea. If they did something like that, though, they would at least have to give us the ability to like, name the tabs individually. That way we could, like, identify, like, what bag has what stuff. Oh, so sort of like the inventory in Guild Wars 2? I've never actually played Guild Wars 2. I should see what those inventories look like. But yeah, that might be an idea. Yeah, there are ways they could make it smaller and better. At the very least, it would be a start if we could at least, like, have some method to, like, fuse bags together. Sort of like how we fuse, like, pets together. So, like, if we fused bags together, we could create, like, tabs within, like, a bag, too. That way we could only have, like, maybe 1 or 2 bags physically on the screen, and then the rest of them would just have, like, tabs or something. That would be a lot cleaner, too. Okay, we're gonna go over here, and I'm gonna use Crisis Escape and let them loot, and then we're going to get them with some meteor. Well, except this one. This one's gonna stick close to me. Yeah, that would be kind of cool, because then it would remove, like, a lot of the clutter. I think like one of the early examples of, like, an inventory being too big is, like, every time I get to the final Gen 10 fight where you have to use that music box against your doppelganger to paralyze it, like, I have to, like, minimize a lot of my inventory bags because they're, like, in the way of the screen. I can't see anything when I, like, open my inventory, so it is a problem. Let's find all these bridges. Three out of 4 are out. What about that one over there? Usually the bridge is out here. Usually, like, one of them that's closest to one of the 2 mana tunnels out here is usually always up. Like, this one's up. I'm also kind of wondering how they're going to approach moving between areas when we go to Unreal Engine, like, I wonder if, I think it'd be kind of cool if, like, a lot of the, invisible doors were, like, taken out of the game, both in Idia and the ULAD maps. And then they just, like, made it so it's more open world and you can just run everywhere. Yeah, it's pretty much the only part of the interface that I don't really like as far as like how much space it takes. Other than that, I would say the interface is generally pretty clean. I kind of wonder if they might also take the approach that FF14 has too, because like FF14 has like some like doors, like invisible doors when you move between zones. Like when you exit like the main city of Ul'dah, for example, they have like that line of blue dots, and then it says the name of the area you're going to, and then when you run through it, it just shows you your character, like a shortcut scene of your character like running out of the city or whatever. I think they could do something like that as well for like Mabinogi, moving between areas. At least make it look a little bit smoother. And to some extent, I could also understand why they would still want to keep, like, small teleports around at least Dunbarton, because, like, on Channel 1, Dunbarton gets pretty busy. There's a ton of players in that area, on Channel 1 and some other channels, too. So, like, to reduce lag and stuff, it does kind of make sense to do, like, some sort of, like, separated teleport situation. Okay, we'll sell this stuff here. 156. I don't want to take it all the way, Vales. So we'll just sell it here, and then... You guys got any of that coracle rubber here? No, you don't. How about these restoration kits? What do these go for? Ah, that's not worth it. Let's go over to Vales and see if they have any Vales vodka. And like another thing I've been thinking about too is another thing that they're really going to have to like break down and redo a lot of is the insides of a lot of buildings too. Like especially in like Dunbarton and Tyrconale, like the few places where you can go inside buildings, they have like locked camera angles so you can't see how like flawed they look. And then when you open the dressing room to move the camera around, you can see how everything just looks really bad and unfinished, and not in 3D at all, so... they're gonna have to, like, really redo, like, the insides of all buildings and stuff. And yeah, I play on Channel 4. I spend most of my time on Channel 4, unless I go to Channel 1 for shopping for whatever reason. Come on, Vale's vodka. Out of stock. That's not good. Alright, fine. I guess I'll go back to Ulad and try going to E-Main. Let's see if they have any of that whole barbecue bear. They did the last time I was there. If they have that whole barbecue bear, I'll take it overseas to Idia, because that usually goes for a good profit over there. Sure, feel free to join in any of my commerce rounds. Let's get my commerce partner out here, and we're going to use the camel because I mostly use the camel and the alpaca depending on like what I'm trading, because like the alpaca is convenient because it has the most inventory slots, but the camel can hold a good amount of weight when I have more heavy products. Ooh, there's only 5 of those. Maybe I'll sell that somewhere over here then. Well, I don't know. How about that triple pasta? Where does this go for over here? What does this go for over here? Okay, yeah, I am gonna sell this over here. I'll sell it in Bangor for 170, and then I'll take some of that, what goes more over there? 87? Okay, I'll take some of that smoked wild animal too. I'm on channel 4 at E-Main, right in front of the trading post. Jeez, I think someone used about 3 meteors out here just now. I think that was what all those scream vibrations were. Or maybe that was Fireball a whole bunch, I don't know. Could've been Fireball too.
거기 이쁘게 생긴 손님!
I wonder if that speed potion is still... No, that speed potion isn't active anymore. The camel mount is actually pretty slow, but... One event I kind of miss is the Nako Commerce event, actually. Like, we got that event, like, twice before, like, the major commerce update. I would love it if that came back. That was, like, the one where you would, like, hunt down all those red bandits that dropped, like, those, really good red badges. An ancient bear. Okay, let's take care of that one. That actually would be really cool if there was like a commerce mount that could carry like more than one person. Well, I mean, aside from the airship mount, I mean, like, airship commerce in Idia is, like, the only thing that, like, comes close to that. But, like, it would be kind of cool if there were some, like, land commerce mounts that could, like, hold more than one person, too. Maybe sort of like a caravan system or something like that. Okay, we got rid of the bandits. And the ancients. That's good. Wait, you're an ancient too. Geesh, a lot of ancients out here. There we go. I've heard a lot about Arcage. I've never actually tried it before. I did like try downloading it one time, but then I had like some sort of like problem with downloading it or logging in or something, and then I just like gave up and lost interest. But I've seen like some gameplay on YouTube and stuff, and I also know that they have like their own barding system that's kind of like Mabby's, which is a little interesting. I wonder how the Arcage population is doing these days. Maybe I'll consider giving it a second try one of these days. Haven't really heard a lot about the game, though, recently. Sell that here, too. I wonder if these guys got any lead to sell. 229 in Tailton, 243 in Tur. We'll take this to Tur. And then let's take some of that Highlander ore to Tur as well. Didn't they do like a Didn't they do like a second like official server that was like called something else, like Arcade something? Did that one get shut down too? That was like years ago that I heard about that. So I don't know if that's like still up or not. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think it was Unchained that I tried downloading like years ago, and then like there was some sort of like problem and I just didn't feel like fixing it, and then I gave up. Another game that has a commerce system that I'm looking forward to is Ashes of Creation. Like that one that's like currently being like developed and everything. Like I've seen some videos about like the commerce system for that game, and that one looks really really interesting. So if that game ever comes out and is ever a success, then I'll probably try commerce in that. Yeah, I think like if Mabinogi Unreal Engine comes out like a little bit before or around the same time as Ashes of Creation, I think those games will be like perfect opposites of each other. Mabinogi will kind of be like the free open world like anime MMO with tons of freedom to do everything, and then Ashes of Creation will be like the more realistic looking MMO with like the freedom to do a lot of stuff. So it'll really, I think both games will really have a good chance, since like one will kind of satisfy people's anime needs and the other one will kind of satisfy the more realistic needs for those that like graphics to look a little bit more real. Yeah, I think when Unreal comes out, Mabinogi's gonna probably shoot back to the top with like some of the features that it has. Like, I could definitely see it if Mabinogi comes out in 2026, Unreal comes out in 2026 or something like that, and Ashes of Creation follows shortly after. I could easily see Mabinogi, Ashes of Creation, and FF14 being like the top 3 MMOs out at the time, all competing for like the top spot. Okay, let's sell all that and that too. I mean, like, Nexon has given me a lot of reasons to doubt them over the years, but honestly, like, I've seen videos of that new Korean director for Mabinogi over in Korea there, and he really looks like he knows what he's doing. I have more hope than, I have more hope than I ever have in years for this game. I'm really impressed with, like, what they've shown so far. I'm really looking forward to it. Like, yeah, there's a chance this update might fail or get cancelled or something due to it being difficult or expensive, but I don't know, like, I'm very hopeful that this update is actually gonna be a real thing. Let's go ahead and sell this at Cobb for 81, I think? Or wait, this goes for 81 in Tailton too. We'll take it to Tailton, I think. That's maybe the same distance or maybe even a little bit closer. Yeah, I check the Eternity section on the Korean site, like, all the time. I usually try and check it, like, at least 3 times a week or more. But, they update it twice a year, pretty much, from what I've noticed, and I'm impressed with everything they've done so far. I think the only risk of this project getting shut down is, like, this must be costing a ton of money to do, and it's also a ton of work to do too. Like, it's going through so many old codes and things like that, and it's just, it must cost a small fortune to, like, revitalize this wonderful game. But I think as long as they have the money and the resources to do it, it'll probably happen. We just need to hold out until then. Yeah, that's the other thing I really like too, is how open they're being with, like, the players. Like, they're listening to feedback, like, both in the NA and in Korea. They have, like, their ears open and they're openly sharing, like, their information, because, like, they're going in this update blind too. Like, they want to make sure that the game still feels like the game, and because they want all the players that are currently in the game to stay. I really think, like, the communication between the developers and the players has really improved a lot since that new director got in charge. Because, like, in the past, like, before that new director came in, like, I did not trust the Korean dev team at all, and I feel like a lot of NA players didn't as well. But now they're being a lot more clear and transparent about, like, the information and stuff. Yeah, every video I've seen him in, he seems like he's a genuine guy that really knows what the players want. It's like he's trying to think of it from a player's perspective and a developer's perspective, which is a very good idea. I mean, like, how many bad updates have we actually had since that guy became the director, too? Like, over the past 3 or 4 years since he's been the director, like, we've had maybe, like, 2 or 3 updates where there have been a few small things that players haven't been completely happy with. But overall, I would say over 90% of everything he's done has been, like, positive and has gone over really well with, like, the community and stuff. Let's sell these in Bangor. I think Mabinogi has a very bright future if the Unreal Engine update actually happens. I think that this game could easily last another 20 years if we got the like the Unreal Engine update. Like, it survived this long on an outdated engine and outdated graphics. If everything is modern and like all the flaws are fixed, it'll last a long time. Which is honestly something I kind of feel conflicted about sometimes, because, like, before I heard about the Eternity Project, I thought, I'll just make Mabinogi content, you know, and this game will probably, you know, I never want to see it shut down, but realistically it probably won't be here in 8 to 10 years. But now that we know that the Eternity Project's going on, if that's successful, this game may very well outlive me. So, like, now it's kind of like, if Unreal doesn't happen, then that means I have to look forward to the last 20 to 30 years of my life with no Mabinogi in it. But if it does happen, then it's going to outlive me, and then, like, I'm not going to get to enjoy all the updates and see the ending to this beautiful game. So it's like, has me kind of on the fence about all that. At this rate, I'm gonna have to be buried with the laptop so I can play from beyond the grave. I mean, alive or dead, I'll jump into the underworld if it means I can continue playing Mabinogi for eternity. This is the only MMO that I truly enjoy. I intend to play it as long as I possibly can. But who knows, give technology another 30 to 50 years, and for all we know, they might be doing tests to upload people's brains directly into computers. I mean, if there's a project like that ever comes out, I'd sign up to be a volunteer for that. Just upload me into Mabinogi permanently for forever. It would also be great if there were a few Mabby clones out there. I'm kind of hoping after Unreal comes out, some people are just gonna, like, copy what Mabinogi does, because, like, it'll hopefully become popular enough to the point where that will probably happen. I mean, after we upgrade to Unreal, all they really have to do is get the word out. Like, all current Mabinogi players just need to, like, start telling all their coworkers and friends at school about it, and all Nexon really needs to do is start advertising it on the internet again, put it in some ads on streaming services or things like that, or pay, like, a big streamer to, like, talk about it or something like that. Then you draw on like a couple 100,000 people for to get things started off, and then after that, those 100,000 people tell their friends and stuff, and then that turns into 200,000 people. Then eventually it stacks up to 1 million players. Just gotta get the fire started once it actually happens. We do need a bigger American fan base. I would love to go to like a Mabinogi convention that feels as full as the fantasy parties that they have in Korea. And I think that is very possible with Unreal. It's sort of gonna be like what happened with FF14, because like I know that FF14 used to have like a very small bubble, like they had like kind of a more like tighter community, and then like all of a sudden the game really blew up to the point where they needed to update their servers and stuff and make room, and like their community just exploded with new people and like everything like that. I think we're gonna go through like a similar change when we upgrade to Unreal Engine. I think our small close-knit community bubble is gonna pop, and we're gonna get more people than we know what to do with. Sell all this here for 55? Yeah, that's good. That is very good. And what do you guys have over here for me to trade? No lead, but Highlander ore. Sure, I'll take that. Where am I taking that Highlander ore off to? 283, 279. I'll take it to Tailton. It's a little bit less than Tar, but who cares? I also kind of wonder if the forums will finally come back to life when we get Unreal Engine 2, because like the NA forums are basically dead right now. Like you see maybe 1 or 2 posts there every couple of days. I think when our community explodes, there'll be so many players pouring in that they're gonna be literally everywhere, mostly in the Discord, but like still probably even the forums will become a little bit more active again. The two big concerns I have with FF14 is that the combat starts out really slow, and I maybe got to like level 30, maybe 35, and I heard that it gets like better like way later on, but like I don't feel like putting in 20 to 30 hours into the game before the combat actually gets decent. And the other thing is like A Realm Reborn, that story arc, it just sucks. It's a massive grind, it's not their best story, it's just not a lot of fun, and it's long as all can be. Like, nobody wants to do that. So I think for FF14's case, it would go a long way if they tried to improve the new player experience. And this is where I think Mabinogi and FF14 are complete opposites. Most of FF14's extra features and stuff are locked behind doing quests to unlock them, and you have to like do story quests to get those quests and things like that. Whereas Mabinogi gives you freedom to enjoy 80-90% of the game pretty much the first day you get into it. But like, on the other hand, FF14 probably does have like a better story overall, and is more story focused, whereas Mabinogi has story, but like it's less story focused. Like, not everyone works on generations all the time here. And story just isn't as big of a deal for us here. It's still nice to have a good one, but like, it's not a game that lives off of story content. So that's sort of where like the games are like opposites, I think. It's like that new Viper talent in FF14. That one's like a dual blade wielding talent. You can wield like 2 swords and stuff. And like, I was super excited to hear about that like job in like FF14. But then I find out that like, what, you have to get to level 70 or 80 before you can even unlock it? Like, that just killed all my motivation for even wanting to even remotely try again at FF14. I mean, like, it's nice to have a good storyline to do, you know, like, if you want to do story quests, more power to you, but, like, yeah, it shouldn't be required to actually get to the fun content in the game. Like, it's important to have, like, free features and feel like you can actually do more than just the storyline. I don't remember too much about what Red Mage does, but I think like the combat thing that interested me the most was like the Blue Mage stuff, because isn't that the one where like you can actually learn like monster skills and you kind of get like a mixed bag of like options for combat and stuff? That kind of looked interesting to me. Oh, you can't use Blue Mage for like endgame stuff? Is that because it's like not powerful enough? Like the attacks aren't strong enough or something? I mean, it's fair to be critical of the game if it actually has like bad features. Like, I'm glad that FF14 does inspire other games to like do certain things, but like at the same time, like I definitely have no problem criticizing what I do know about the game, because like I do think it should be changed a little bit. Like I don't know, like I feel like the game has a ton of potential and it could be way better if they actually like made a few small changes to it. Let's take the alpaca again. Take some more of these alchemy crystals. 296 in Bangor. I guess I'll take it there. Oh, so because it has like a different level cap, it's literally unusable completely in like certain endgame areas. Yeah, that would suck. And see, like, that really limits the player's freedom, and that's not good. Like, that's why Mabinogi is better in that regard, because it doesn't, like, limit your freedom for, like, how you can fight. I mean, there are a few instances where it locks you into fighting a certain way in Mabinogi, but, like, it's usually for, like, really super endgame, like, Dan tests and stuff like that, or story fights and things, and RP fights and things like that typically, so it's not a big deal. Yeah, and that's why I'm hoping that Ashes of Creation is a big success and the Unreal Engine update is a big success, because then, you know, like if those two games, if like Mabinogi takes off with Unreal and Ashes of Creation is a big success and they become competitors for FF14, that's good for FF14 too, because it's going to make them take a look at the game and rethink like how they do it, and like hopefully the game can get better. So, like, I'm all for, like, healthy competition between games. Let's get that guy, and then the ogre one more time. There we go. How much gold that guy dropped? Ah, 175, that's nothing. Get those rough badges, too. And as excited as I am for like the two new average talents coming out in Mabinogi, like the Battle Astrologer and Fate Astrologer, I definitely hope they continue working on Arcana talents, because honestly, I would like to see a total of 6 to 8 Arcana talents out by the time we move to Unreal. Because the way I kind of see it is the Arcana talents are actually feel like they're kind of similar to like jobs in FF14, and whereas like you can only have like one select at a time, they seem like they function in a similar way. You do like a short story to unlock them, all that. So like I would like there to be like at least 2 to 4 new Arcana talents released before the Unreal Engine update, because like we might get some FF14 players moving over here that, and you know, they're gonna want something that, you know, feels different but at the same time familiar too. So I imagine any FF14 player would probably enjoy Arcana stuff. So it's good to have lots of options. The more freedom and choices Mabinogi has, the better it will do. Yeah, recently over the past years, I've been like doing the dual gun talent in Mabinogi a little bit more too, and I've been really enjoying it, so I can see that. Like, it is a really fun talent. I also wouldn't mind if they did like a dual gun Arcana as one of the next ones. That'd be kind of cool. I wonder what they could combine it with. Maybe Alchemist. Like, combine like Alchemy with like dual guns, so you could use like some elemental bullets or something. Yeah, like you could like shoot a lightning bullet first to like paralyze all the enemies in the area, and then you could have like you can fire like exploding fire bullets at the enemies next to do like a massive amount of damage while they're paralyzed, something like that. There's all sorts of different combos they could use. I think the other big difference about Mabinogi that makes it successful, like as a gacha game, is the fact that it's also free to play. Is another reason why it works too. Like, honestly, I would probably play FF14 off and on a little bit if it was a little bit more free to play than it currently is, but like, they can't expect me to pay a $15 a month subscription to slog through all that boring A Realm Reborn content. I know they do let you like play free to play up to like a certain point, but like you can't use a mount if you're like free to play and stuff like that, and they have so many limitations, it just sucks all the fun right out of it. Let's sell all this here for $296. And then how much gold do we have anyway? Need a little bit more. Need a little bit more. Not a lot more. No, we want the alpaca. Camel carries heavy stuff from Bangor. Hey, lead! You guys got lead. Lead is good. Lead is very good. Let's take that lead to core. We can make a big profit off of that. And I'll take one thing of coal too, because I got the inventory for one. At least new free players in FF14 don't have a chance. That's for sure. Because there are just so many limitations that just like makes it like unfun to progress through it. Expanding the gun talent to have like a rifle thing would be kind of interesting. It'd be kind of like the difference between using like a bow and a crossbow in Mabinogi, if they added like rifles and shotguns. So yeah, I'd be all for that. That'd be a cool idea. They could like make a new duel. They could make like a new gun talent with like guns like that, and they could make it so it's like there's not as many fast movements, but the moves do have like more power behind them and stuff like that. Okay, so we want to go to Port Conus, because if we go to Port Sella, the camel's speed will be affected there. 3 minutes until the ship can be boarded. Oh, that's a long time. So we're looking at one of those long boat rides. Alright, time to work on some minigames while I wait then. Minigames is also due for a Part 2 update that Create got, so they will be improving this too, which is kind of nice. I don't want to do that puzzle. Give me a different one. Yeah, that'll work. That piece goes there, those two go down here. That one goes up here, that one goes over here, that one, that one. Yeah, that goes down there, that goes down there. Okay, now we got a problem here. We gotta get this piece. Let's do this. Maybe. Wait a minute, what am I? No, that's not quite right. Crap, one of those sky pieces needs to be up there, probably that one. Okay, that goes there. I'll forget the puzzle. I'll do memory match instead. There we go. "29 more seconds." It was also such a good decision that Mabinogi made the decision to make the style tab completely free to all players now. That change came a couple months ago, and I think that was a really smart move too. This game has become a lot less pay to win than it used to be. Because the thing I was kind of getting concerned about was before they made the style tab completely free to new players, is I noticed that they were releasing a lot more face accessories in events. They had 2 or 3 events that gave face accessories out as a reward, and how can free players, equip those if they don't have access to the face accessory slot? So it was a really smart move to make that open for free, because fashion is a big deal in this game, and it's better that it's not locked behind a paywall. Another update I'm kind of hoping that they get to soon is a guild update. We need a guild update. Korea's had a lot of guild updates that we are way behind on. Guild stones don't exist anymore in Korea. They have a different system now and everything. Yeah, they've had so many good updates for guilds over there, and not just improved UI. Guild stones are gone, better guild missions, better uses for the guild bank and spending guild points and things like that. Lots of improvements that we don't have. I was a little disappointed to see that that wasn't on the producer's letter for the second half of this year, but I really think that the guild update needs to happen sometime in 2025. Because, like, there are still complaints about how guilds have glitches and that people have had issues, like, recruiting members or when a leader leaves or something like that. So, like, it needs to be fixed anyway. Why not just update it already and then patch out most of the bugs? I don't know why Korea has taken so long with the guild update for us, though, because they've had those guild updates for like 2 years. I mean, of course it'll come out, because like the updates have already happened in Korea. Like I've looked at like the interface and everything for them over there. I am kind of thinking they might come out soon. And the reason I think that is because the Fate Astrologer talent has a skill that you can use to basically take like screenshots or selfies, sort of. And like there was an event in Korea where you actually like had to take like a you had to use that skill to like make like a guild banner, because like in the new interface they have it so you can like take a picture of like your guildmates and stuff, like in a group, like in a location, and then you can like put that, you can like set that up in like the guild UI as like the banner image for your guild and things like that. And there's like an event that goes along with it, so maybe they will prioritize the guild update like short around the time the Fate Astrologer comes out or shortly after. But yeah, Fate Astrologer has like a skill where you basically like take selfies of yourself and like other players, and you can turn those images of players or yourself into like cards, and then you have like a few options to like decorate them and like put like cool designs around them, and you can like turn them into the astrology cards that you use for like the 2 astrologer talents. Another cool feature about Fate Astrologer that I also want to try is, so like you can use like camping kits to set up like tents like around like moon gates and stuff, and like players can enter that tent and it's actually like a physical space that you can create, but like they with the Fate Astrologer talent, they're basically adding a skill where you can set up a different kind of tent in certain areas that kind of function like the current tents do. But it's like a Fate Astrologer tent. It's like a card reader tent. So like you can set one of those up and like read players' fortunes and stuff like that. It sounded really interesting when I read about it. Yeah, it sort of looks like the normal tents that we have, but instead of like a normal tent, it's like, I think purple and has like a bunch of stars on it, you know, kind of looks more like an astrologer tent. And then players can like go into it as like its own separate space, and then like the person that set it up can like read their fortunes and stuff like that. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to both the astrologer talents. They look pretty confusing, honestly. Like, there's like for Battle Astrologer, there's a bunch of cards that you can organize and stuff, so like the talents, the interfaces for them look really, really confusing, but I am really interested in like trying them out. I'm impressed with how much Mabi has done with the engine made in the late 90s. It's very impressive, like, what they've accomplished. But yeah, we do need to move to Unreal. Like, I am glad we're moving engines, though, because this engine is at its limits. And it's, like, showing in a lot of ways. I think overall, as long as like the world of Aaron still feels like the world of Aaron still feels familiar, it'll be fine visually. And as long as combat doesn't take like a drastic change when we switch engines, like the game will be fine. Yeah, from what I understand, it's a late 90s engine because like the game was in closed beta in Korea in like 2003, and like the Fleon engine was like a really good engine like back in the late 90s. I honestly kind of wonder how long the update's even going to take, though, with how messy the code is, though. Because, like, the code is a tangled mess. Everyone is kind of, like, assuming it's going to be, like, 2026 sometime. Like, that's the general feel that I get from, like, both the NA and the Korean communities, because, like, I read the Korean forums for fun sometimes, and they even think, like, maybe 2026, maybe a year or two later, somewhere in that, like, area. So they have the same, like, educated guess that we do, pretty much. 2026 seems to be, like, the popular, hopeful year. But honestly, I could definitely see it maybe taking until 2027 or 2028, depending on how things go. Just because, like, the code is so messy. Let's go ahead and summon this guy. And let's use this speed potion to get there. Whoa, not drop it. Use that one. There we go, that'll last 10 minutes until we get to, core. But yeah, the sooner the better, I think, because, like, what I'm worried about the most is the game running out of funding. Like, I'm not too worried about Korea's player population, since I see so many of those people, like, when I watch those fantasy party videos, those live streams. But, like, I am concerned about the NA Mabinogi community. Like, I'm glad we have such a close-knit community that has, like, stuck around so long, but we're at our limits, in my opinion. Like, I hope we can survive until the Unreal Engine update, because like, if enough players in the NA community left, the game would lose so much money that it would shut down. Like, we unfortunately need the gacha whales that we do have in this game. So, like, what I'm more worried about than anything else is, like, something happening to the NA version of Mabinogi more than Mabinogi as a whole. Like, we really need to get our player population up. Yeah, they love it over in Korea. I did actually visit, like, the Japan server once. Like, I logged into the Japanese server of Mabinogi, and unfortunately their version of the game is more dead than ours, from the looks of it. Like, there are nowhere near as many, like, players, like, on the streets or, like, talking with each other and things like that. But I guess they're still surviving. And, like, from what I've observed, like, Mabinogi is super popular in Korea, and then, like, most people in the NA that stick with Mabinogi are, like, a close-knit community that just don't want to leave the game. And then in Japan, it feels like a lot of people that play Mabinogi in Japan also play FF14, and they kind of switch between the two games. That's sort of, like, the pattern I've noticed between all three communities. The only thing about the NA Eternity website is that it does take a little bit longer to actually update. They actually did a pretty good job updating it very quickly after the Fantasy Party in Korea, because, like, the Fantasy Party in Korea was, like, late June, and they had all those posts out in the NA on the Eternity site by the end of July. But, like, all of those posts they posted from the Fantasy Party in July on the NA Eternity site, all those posts were available from, like, June 27th or something like that in Korea on their microsite. With that and Google Translate, like, it's all the same information. So yeah, it is good that they're updating the NA site, but, like, if you want the most recent information, then the Korean site is the one to check. I did check out one of his videos when he talked about Mabinogi. I'm honestly not the biggest MMObyte fan, but I mean, heck, I'll take whatever support we can get. Like, we do honestly need big YouTubers and big streamers, like, talking about Mabinogi in general, so whatever attention we can get is good attention, in my opinion. There's not enough people that know about this game. Mabinogi's became like a ghost of MMOs that barely survives off of the remains that it has left. Let's go ahead and sell that. Come on, do I have the gold? Yeah, I got the gold, alright. So now we're gonna pop over to the Arcana Association room, and I'm gonna waste all that gold on my 102 smoldering threads. Honestly, I'm kind of hoping that like bigger YouTubers and streamers do catch on to like the Eternity update and like start talking about it and getting excited for it, but I have a feeling a lot of them won't even really notice until Mabinogi at least starts putting out more like advertisements for it, which probably won't happen until the Unreal update is like either done or very close to done. But like, yeah, once they start putting it out there, I'm sure it'll catch the eyes of a few like people that can get it 100,000 views in like a day, which will be great. I've only gotten to Elemental Knight and Harmonic Saint out of all the Arcana. I haven't actually unlocked the like the oh, what's it called? Alchemic Sharpshooter and the Dark Diviner. Because those ones require like doing Glenberna, and I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. I need 54 more of those Smoldering Threads. So I'll get a few more of those from Veteran Dungeons over the next week or two, and then I'll save up some gold and buy the remaining ones. Gotta get that last link done. Yeah, luckily there are a few big people covering it, and so it's good that like some people are getting excited about it. I also think the Soul Streamers program was like a really smart idea for like the MA community in particular, because like that was a really smart move on Nexon in general, because like they acknowledge the fact that they're developers and publishers first. And like that means they obviously have a little bit less time to actually enjoy the game from a player's perspective. So it's a really smart move to actually like depend on players to cover the technical player aspects of the game, which is why like the Soul Streamers is like a really smart idea. Let the players do what the players are good at, and let the developers and publishers do what they're good at. Yeah, I might try applying for the Soul Streamers thing. I think I've applied like once or twice before, but it's one goal that I'm maybe aiming for. I love talking about Mabinogi, and I love bringing it all the attention I can. Oh, and this music is also done by Vindsvept, which is a good channel on YouTube that does good like copyright-free music. So I have links to all the music that I use underneath my credits panel on my Twitch. But yeah, usually I have Medieval Lofi or Vindsvept going when I'm playing general stuff. They are very good. They are very good music channels with like good like free music. Like I've never had any real issues like using their music in my Twitch live streams or anything like that. Like, just be respectful, be sure to credit them and all that, and you know, they're all good. I haven't raised any like major Twitch alarms with anything like that. And I think their music is great. I love At least for Mabinogi, I really love having like medieval type music going, which is why I like picked them in general, because they have like mostly medieval tracks that are nice. So I totally recommend checking out any of their channels. They're really great. Anyway, I think I am going to wrap up the stream here for today, but I will be playing Mabinogi tomorrow, and I think Battle for Bikini Bottom on Thursday, and then Friday more Mabinogi. So it's usually Tuesday and Wednesday and Friday I play Mabinogi, and then Monday and Thursday I play like a variety of different games. And yeah, it is pretty cool that Mabinogi has like a lot of Celtic lore like that and stuff. Like, it's also loosely kind of based off of, like, the stories from, like, the 4 branches of Mabinogi and, like, Welsh mythology and stuff like that. And, like, recently I've bought, like, a few books about that stuff just because, like, I'm interested in, like, reading those stories and, like, what Mabinogi originally drew its, like, core inspiration from. Yeah, there are a couple of different books for the Mabinogi. Like, there's the Mabinogian, and there are a couple different versions of the 4 branches of Mabinogi. So, like, there's a lot of things to choose from. I'd recommend searching for that kind of thing on Amazon, probably. They have a lot of books about that kind of stuff. But anyway, I'll pick up the stream tomorrow and probably do more dailies in Commerce then.